think we're live. Come on. Back to the front. There we go. I really should just use rails. I don't think I have any on me. Oh, I do. Just in that direction, if you would. There we go. That's not quite far enough. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Now it's out of range of the stuff. Alright, all my stuff's over here. I ran over here because I thought I might be in the pile, but I'm gonna see if I can figure out how other people have been building these with the like typical filter into the chest the way I was building it last time, to make sure the stuff stays buffered, but I can like put these guys back there so I don't have to hear them constantly open and close these. Do have my block sets really low though. I usually like having them higher though. I think I had it lower because of like a bunch of lava or something. I don't really remember. I usually prefer being able to actually like hear blocks break and stuff, which would mean if I'm over here, I would constantly be hearing that. So I want these guys to be like back here somewhere. Ideally, like somewhere back here. That's why I dug this so far back, is because I want to be able to build all this back here and then pipe everything over. This is center. This is where like the chests would go if I had some on me. So it would be, no, probably higher than that. It'd be like the spot you put any of the items you want to sort. and then the spot for items that didn't get sorted, and then a shulker loader in the middle. Or a shulker unloader, my bad. And then everything to the left and right would be storage. And these guys would be back here. So I need to try and like replicate what Dusk made here, but make it in like 2 tiers that are separated from each other vertically, like by quite a bit. And then just use like a hopper chain to connect them together. I guess the way to do it would be like bring the items up, and then over, and then back around, then loop them back down again, and then bring the output over to here. Which might be kind of tricky. I should definitely keep as much of it like raised all the way until the output as possible, so I could run a line from like over that way to here. Could always do a second elevator, take it from here like straight back. And then the output's at the bottom, the output's at the top, and then the output's on the top over here, and the output's at the bottom here, and then bring it here. Or like that sort of shape. Clockwise vertically instead of clockwise horizontally. Still sort of clockwise horizontally, I guess. That would probably be fine. A lot of hoppers. And droppers, I guess, for the elevators. I should figure out where I want my shulker unloader. So I guess for an unloader, you usually just use a chest. And then it grabs the items, like it grabs the shulkers. I already forgot how tall it is. I was just looking at the video and I already forgot. Classic. It's like 5 blocks tall. So I guess it could be could be good to take the input like away. Somewhere behind everything. Hmm. Trying to think of the best way to do this. I think the ideal for like the output would be to line up with this one. Like the regular input, the shulker box input, just meeting somewhere. Like after the shulkers are empty, I mean. Like the items come out and go in the same chain as the regular stuff. I think that makes sense. Not too sure. shoot. I'm immediately sort of like wondering where to put one of the outputs for this. Like, because the unloader empties the shulkers, but it also gives you the empty shulkers back. I feel like that could be one of the places where this is useful. Like this sends your shulker back. We could just put it here. Not the cleanest setup, I guess. It'd probably work. Should have a return path, like right back here. And then your leftover stuff would end up here. Do I still have glass? I'd like to put glass on these. Keep stuff from going in them. I need the glass back. Not a super huge deal, but... oh, I'm also gonna need an elevator for this, so maybe like a straight line's not the smartest idea for this. Like it could be, but probably better to build the thing and then find out. So I'm building it like this, basically. I'm following my video tutorial correctly. Oh, did I grab my... I did grab my redstone stuff. Good. Didn't even know you could do that. Remember. Ow. I think I have powdered snow still from the Frog-Life farm. Apparently this uses powdered snow. I don't know why I thought there might be some in there. Oops. Guess I did build this backwards. I mean, not necessarily, but like, kinda. Because this needs to go to the, Actually, I don't remember. Does redstone... I always forget. Does redstone running next to it lock it? Does appear to. In that case, I think this would work. Does this still allow items through? Yes. So this is the only one that needs to be locked. Just to make sure the shulker goes into this one, I guess. This might seem like a goofy way to do this, but not goofy, it works, I guess. I think this works now. Just because I don't trust there to not be like water and stuff around here, I'm gonna cover where the powdered snow goes. So now if I don't want to put a shulker with like a million things in it. Do I have one to hand I can test with? This one wouldn't be so bad. Just a few stone. Right, I haven't built the input yet, but for when I do. Oh, and a site even. I thought it was stone. Did I do something wrong? Oh, I guess you have to use a button for it? Does that mean I had it in the wrong spot this whole time? Like I would need a hmm. Now I'm awfully confused. Does it at least work? I don't really understand the conditions for this, like, powering and unpowering. Don't know if this design is gonna work. I need something that's automatic. I thought this was automatic. But I think you have to like load it with several and then press a button. It's not really what I was after. Oh yeah, I emptied a shulker, right? Oh, and then the shulker's over here. At least that part worked. So I think it did. Yeah. Should be over here. As well as the garbage that I broke. Well. Guess maybe I should find a different design. Hmm. Well. Kinda confused. I'm really hoping it doesn't have to be a manual thing. I feel like I've seen designs that are able to, goodness. That are able to do this automatically. think I found one that works. I'd be able to shove back here somewhere. I'm trying to remember, this is the input. Hoppers, redstone, pistons, comparators. I need to find a spot to put all this, like copper and stuff he's handed me before. Just pop it there for now. I need dispensers, repeaters, maybe sticky piston targets. I think that's it. And then like my building block. Oh, I still need to put the andesite back in shulker. Pop that back where I got it from. Don't lose track of it all. This is all the stuff I was digging yesterday. This is all stone. These two lines here from digging out this room. I get the feeling a lot of this will probably be repeats from the thing I just tried to build, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I may well have ended up building one that would have worked perfectly fine if I had just like adapted it to read an output, or to read like when it's got a shulker, I mean. Because it looks remarkably similar. It is a lot shorter though. Well, this wasn't a direct line last time. It probably won't be this time either. Same with this, but this is gonna have to connect to like an elevator or something. Somewhere. This is also gonna need an elevator, but probably not here. Probably like over here or something. Because I still think the strat with the items, if I want these two to be input and these two to be output, I think I'm gonna take the items over here through all the golems, like right to left, and send it up, and then go left to right all the way across, and then down, and then back right to left, and then send the output here. Because these are going to be like way up, so I can put the filters underneath the chests to make sure they're keeping the chests buffered, so they don't ever get rid of items we're trying to sort. Ideally, anyway. Still don't know if I trust these guys, but probably the best way to make a sorter that's actually, like, speedy. Lovely little Windows noise. Love that. 10 out of 10. Don't even know why that happened. So it would be like this, I think. I guess if I was building it right here, I would need spots like this. I guess I didn't check how far back it goes. I think it only goes this far back. There's not actually any reason in particular to drag it quite this far back. I can bring it up a couple, I think. Anyway. Like, legit, exactly here. The only reason I've got like a limit I'm setting on that is because I don't want to hear those guys, which is why I'm putting them back here, and I don't want to hear the piston that breaks the shulker either. Which is why that's also landing back here. Whoops. Here we go. Oh, is this the bit that locks it? Is there going to be a torch? Oh, I knocked out my torches. I think there's going to be a torch there to lock this hopper so that the shulkers land in here to go along the chain. I'm pretty sure, if I understand how that last build worked. I also haven't made my item hopper yet. Trying to double check like the sections further on to make sure I won't be okay, I'm glad I did, because I won't be able to face it this way. There's going to be stuff I need to add to give it the like auto function that I want. So it needs to come out like this far, thereabouts. Which is about where this lands. Which works out, I think. I don't know exactly how far to take this over. I'll have to wait and build the rest of it, I guess. I just know it needs to be far enough away to not interact with any of the rest of the redstone. Not entirely sure how I'm going to place this. Guess like this. There we go. Just gotta remember to put that back. Oh, there's supposed to be a block there anyway. What the heck? It's such a weird way to do that bit. sticky piston on top of the torch. With an observer, I guess? Yep. Didn't grab the observers either. I'm on top of things. Cool. Target. This. So I guess now I'm trying to think of where to put this. Probably not this far forward. I don't know why I'm coming all the way over here. Maybe here? This seems like a decent distance. I'm not entirely sure. Gotta remember how to build a an item elevator. The kind that use droppers, not the kind that use water. This is the bit I couldn't find from the last one. I was trying to make it to where anytime it's got shulkers in it, it'll break shulkers. Oops. Whoops. I guess I can keep that there. I think that's how that works. Gotta rewatch it real quick. So now if I put something in here, I really need just like a shulker that doesn't have like more than a couple of items in it. Which probably means I'm gonna have to make one. Oh wait, I've got chests on me. Box. Put 23 smooth stone in it. And then this will have an elevator somewhere over here. The shulker's in there. Oh. Should grab all the items, and then the shulker should end up over here. So this will be like our shulker input, shulker output. Yep. Okay, sick. That's what you like to see. The thing did what I needed it to do. Honestly, I was thinking that might happen, the buffering thing. I don't know if I care. As long as it's consistent. I guess I should test that. Like if I put these in here, if I put 22 in a shulker box and I put this through and it has 22, then I can accept that. Because a typical item filter would have a 7 item buffer anyway. I mean, depending on item weight, I guess it varies for stuff like ender pearls or signs or anything that doesn't have 64 stack weight. But yeah, it only holds 1 item. I can definitely live with that, especially because it'll cycle out just whatever the last item it grabbed was. So as long as we're not moving a bunch of like unstackable stuff that we need to use immediately, it's probably not going to matter. I guess even if we did, the signal strength's probably going to be high enough. I'm not really sure. I could add... Well... I'm not gonna mess with the circuit. It works. It does what I need it to do. It's gonna hold 1 item. I think I'm perfectly fine with that. Not that I doubt the direction of all this. More I doubt the surroundings, I guess. It is kind of nice that this one doesn't use powdered snow either. I keep calling it powdered. The game calls it powder snow. It does sound better when it's powdered snow, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that. This could be too short for an elevator, now that I think about it. I need droppers. They need to go... Nope. I'm already messing it up. They need to legit just go here. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna have enough, like... That block gets powered, otherwise I would run these right here. Maybe this should come 1 more block over. I guess I could do this. And then it's 3 levels. block, comparator, block. And then I think it's legit just the back and forth here. Or no, this is the one that has the repeater, if I remember right. Guess I'll have to double check. I think this is the right video. Yeah. Cool. And then I think I just need this. Oh, maybe this direction would be better. I think about it. This. Or does it get stuck? It gets stuck there. Trying to remember how to remedy that. I don't think this is the right tutorial that I have open right now, though. Yeah, it's not. It's not the one I'm thinking of. Using like observers and stuff. Yeah, I think it might have to be like one block taller, because I think it does do this, and then it does this. Unless that powers this one? I'm not sure. I guess I could check. My shulker. And I still have my test items on me, don't I? Yep. Oh, no, that works. I don't know how that works, but sure. Why not? That's probably some of that, like, quasi-connectivity garbage that I don't understand. If I had to guess. So the shulker should be back in here now. Yep. Items should all be right here. Yep. Okay, so that bit's situated. Now I just need kind of an awkward, like, I need to pull this over to the same chain as this, and they both need to land, like, somewhere where I could output items, like, here, like, immediately. I mean, I guess I could add some space between. I could add, like, a buffer either side of this. I could see that being beneficial, I suppose. Having a gap between the, like, input-output and the actual storage stuff. Like 5 blocks or something. Because, yeah, because of that torch, this would need to be, like, clear over here somewhere. For another elevator, in fact. Or wait, no, I don't need the elevator immediately. I forgot, I was gonna send... Oh no, I do need an elevator immediately. Shoot. I think it'll be fine. I think I can legit just, like, reverse this. And put another one, like, right here. I'm trying to think. The biggest bit is just these, the torch and this bit of redstone, I think. Like, as long as they wouldn't interact, I think it could be kind of as close as I need it to be. I mean, I don't want to like unnecessarily like jam pack it, but like, couldn't I put it like here or here? I think. Oop. And then the elevator here. Have the items come in here, have the items come around. Let's see. They would need to be here. I think that works. Where's my droppers? Dropper here. My shulker items and my... This is a heck of a zigzag. That looks dodgy, but it should work. Where is it? Is it this? It's this. You know what? Why not just do this? For the heck of it, keep all this jam together. I mean, it uses an extra hopper unnecessarily. I guess that's why not to do that, but whatever. It's fine. And this. That. What's again? Hopper. Not hopper. Repeater. I know words. Inheritor. Dust. Torch. 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 Now the thing is, I don't actually know how high I need to send this yet. Which means I need to design this bit, because I need to know how, like, spaced out these need to be vertically for me to send them to storage. So I know a typical item filter is like that, if I'm not mistaken, because of the chest I would need like a slightly longer one somehow. I don't remember how they work though. Like I'd need, whoops, something like that. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not even sure. I could just build the ones that I'm used to building, but they don't work tiled, which, the way this is laid out currently, it would be better if they're tiled for sure, because they need to be able to work off of each of these. So I guess, if I was able to have like one chest this way and have the next chest like on that block and this block, like stagger them a bit, I'd be able to have the filters across 3 blocks instead of across 2 or 1. I'm wondering if that would work. Is there intersecting redstone if I do that? Fortunately, I'm not, like, familiar enough with the design to actually, like, know off the top of my head whether this would cause interactions or not. So I think I have to, like, test it, pretty much. I guess this... Oh, I didn't know if that might, do that. I guess not. I figure if that was a comparator, that would cause a problem, but... Oh, right, there wouldn't be a hopper there to begin with. I mean, if they're all running in line, the, like, successive torches shouldn't lock them. Like, I think these would both work still. Trying to remember what it is, 40 something? 20 something? Dang, how low is it? Oh. That low, apparently. Definitely don't want it locking those items. Yeah, as far as I know, this would be fine, actually. So as long as the, whoops. As long as the... but it would have to be... I see my problem now. This is not the thing I just described. This is something entirely different. This is 4 blocks across. They can only reach 3 blocks across. Well, it was an idea. It's not one that works, but it was an idea. I guess I will have to learn how the like tileable filter thing works. I'm sure it can't be that different. I've never had success with it in this past. It usually like drains all the items really quickly. Like it'll get rid of like the filter items and everything. Not just the like selector items that you're actually like looking for. Had a bunch of dropped frames? I didn't even realize that happened. Hopefully that was like one of the times I was paused or something. That would be ideal. Could imagine the audio not sounding the best during that though. I know this is at least gonna go as high as this plus a filter, and a filter is like 3 or 4 blocks lower than the chest, so it'd be 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. This is 4. Go through the ceiling, because this is only 7 tall. And that would be for the low one too. I want to have 2 rows of chests. Of some on the bottom and then some slightly above. I guess it'd be bad to demonstrate on that side because I don't have space for it, but it would be like this, I think. However many of these I would need, I'm trying to think. We've currently got 48. Pretty sure. So we would need 12 wide of this on both sides. Feels like a lot. It's quite wide. Not too sure there's like a great alternative though. At least not one that uses these without them being like right here in our face, where they can actually like directly access stuff, which again I don't like them constantly opening everything and making all the noise and everything. I guess this going directly in here is not a good idea. This one should... And then this one should share the hopper line. I just fear that if I put more than one item in here at a time, this might like break. I've never tried giving it like multi-input, so I don't think it'd be wise to start now. Let's see, breaking stuff. I'm just glad this works. I didn't know if there was an actual way to do this bit. The automation. It's pretty nifty. Suppose time to look at a video again. Oh, I guess the one I was looking at is relying on something like this. Whoops. Something like this. Yeah, this still locks. Okay. I think that was the difference in one being able to be tiled versus not. I've never had it work very well when they're all like bunched together though. Building like the typical filter and then just building it like right next to itself. I've always had problems with it like getting rid of the items. Like flushing the filter items and stuff. Completely emptying out because one of the ones next to it is powered. Because they interact, you know? I don't know. Maybe it won't be a problem. Dang it. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't look like this, but this would be the general idea. You get all the items you want, and then, like, say it's these 5 items or whatever. Then you have a filter item of some kind to fill it out in any of the spots you don't want to use. And then it's just anytime it gets any of these, they'll land in this first spot and they'll be pulled out to here. You'll have just whatever in the buffer, same as over here, where you're kind of just stuck with one item in it. It's just the way the timing of the lock works. And my main concern just lies mostly with, like, with these powering each other. Because if this ever, like, gets a ton of items, then it could go, like, all the way to 3. And then it starts powering this one, and then this one starts emptying items. Which is why I don't typically use the ones that are stacked right next to each other like this, if I can avoid it, for that exact reason. Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, a good way to isolate the circuits here, I guess. Or why other people don't seem to have problems with this breaking everything for some reason. Yeah, if it was only, like, 2 chests... Oh, which it looks like he might have messed up this last one. Because it's these 3, then these 3, but then this one also has access to this one. trying to think of how I would even do something with the spacing. I think I could have the golem on a block and then give it access to like chests here, like that, where they've got that space, and then have a third one like here, because then they're all, I don't know if they're necessarily considered equidistant. I could see it going for this one more often because these are diagonal, but like it should still check all three of them. The tricky part would be the copper chest, I guess. Which I think I could just put the same pattern. Hey, Dusk, how's it going? That totally didn't scare me. Not even a little bit. I didn't jump. Who jumped? Not me. I think this would still work in like the same sort of fashion. You'd still have access to these. It's like not as obvious, but they're still within range, so far as I know. So far as I've tested, because mine used 4 on the lower diagonals like this, and it worked, so... And then same with the upper diagonal, they should still be able to reach that as their reject chest, which they're still doing now. And then the next one over would be too far away because it's like 2 and change blocks. I watched some videos for this, for the unloader. I found one that uses 35 streams, my gosh. I found one that uses like a little loop here to check when there's a shulker. So you don't have to have the shulker loader like accessible over here, so we don't have to hear the piston for it. So the shulker unloader is actually just this chest. I can even show you how it works. You just pop some stuff in here, pop the shulker in there, it makes its way over there, pops out, unloads the items, which currently just go there because I haven't figured out where they're going yet. Just so I can see that it works from over here. And then once that stops, it's out of items, you know, let's move them to where they need to go. Which I might have put in too many for an example. It should break the box, which it's already done, and then the box shows up here. So there's your shulker input, your shulker output, and then this is like your general, like your reject chest, which will come from a line right here after it runs the loop. This is the regular item input, so the regular item input and the shulker input both run to this. I was a little afraid to run both lines in, because I don't know how this elevator works taking 2 items in at the exact same time, so I just linked them, which might cause some, like, buffering issues, but I think that's kind of inevitable if we're putting a ton of items in anyway, even with the golems. So yeah, I just need to figure out a way to space these out, because I was showing off before how if you load this to be signal strength 3, then it powers this one, it powers the next one over, and it'll start dumping items from both of them, which is why I never build them like this. I always build them with a 1 gap. So that's what I'm trying to figure out over there. I think this works. I can't think of a reason it wouldn't work. So I think if I just sit one of these fellas here, make sure it's like centered well enough, it should be able to reach all three of these chests, the copper chest and the chest that sends it to the next copper chest. Oh yeah, and the reason it's important to stagger them like this is because then I can have the filters staggered in the same way. I guess I would need to show that to show what I'm talking about. I built it earlier to make sure it worked, but the golem would sit here. Do this to make this a little easier. Chests would sit here. Inline, my bad. One down. Does it need to be higher than this? It needs to be higher than this, my bad. Yeah, it needs to be one more up from where it was. Try that again. Okay. So this would just be like up here or whatever. Maybe even higher, because I need to do this twice. I need to do one over the other. Oh yeah, water. I never even had any caffeine today, man. Never even had any caffeine, but also the stream had some drop frames earlier. I don't know what was up with that. Yeah, this is layout, and then copper chest, reject chest, whatever. And then, you would have... That's an easier way to do that, isn't it? You would have your outputs. Ah, I'm seeing the issue with this now. Is that this one would have to run differently. Which I think would still be fine. Oh, maybe not. We're gonna find out. That's why I'm doing this. It's to test this out. See if this works. I guess this would actually make the outputs line up better, in a weird way. Surprisingly. You would just need all this to happen high enough so that the inputs don't run into anything, or the outputs don't run into anything, I mean. Where's my... Left my redstone shulker over here. Yeah, then you could just have your items all come out. Can they still check diagonals if I do that? Oh wait, I don't need anything there. They need to be... I guess the inputs would be best to the thing. Yeah, no, never mind. We're chilling. It'd be here. I don't know why I built the extra stuff. Just freaking out over nothing. Okay, so it'd be like that, pretty much. And then all the all the outputs rather would go that way towards the stuff. And then of course if I wanted to build multiple of these, I would need to invert it. I'd build these two on this side and this one on this side. So that they could be tileable. Whoops, this side. See, this is what I was saying. This is what you have to reverse so that they're always this like zigzag pattern so they don't the redstone doesn't interact with each other. Yeah, then you'd have your little copper goblin fella here, and then you have the next one here, and then the next one, whatever. So I guess we'd want this to be one block further up for the bottom chests, because I would need this to go one further down to go below the filters. Luckily this block never gets powered, so I wouldn't have to worry about stuff locking up or anything. So it's legit just this, but one block further up. And then for the top one, it's this, but way more blocks up. And then I'm gonna drag it over here and then down. Which may not be the most elegant, but if it works, it works. Oh, also I would probably want to center them on a handful of things. Oh wait. Now I think about it. I could space them out, because I kind of wanted the chests to run like this anyway instead of like this. Not that they need to, but just I thought it might look nicer. I don't know. I suppose if you're still here, what are your thoughts? I didn't know if you'd be getting in game at all today. Just hoping to ask about this. And also what the chest layout should maybe look like. Because the current plan I had was to do this 1 and 2, and then 12 across here, 12 across there. To have the full 48, and then we'd still have a little bit of space either end if we needed to expand it or change it in any way. Plus the space for the paths as well, in case these need to go somewhere. Oh, I guess that gives me my first, like, input level, though. Would be 1 block above that, so 2 blocks above this, because I need the block below for the hoppers to run below the filters. So it'd be 2 blocks above. So the hopper needs to be 1 block below the ceiling. That's where this thing needs to land. That's a dispenser. Dang it. It'd be like this. And then you go that way, and go even further up to the next level, come all the way over to drop back down, and then travel back to these chests. And then anything that didn't make it through there would just pop over to here at this hopper. For the like reject items, stuff we didn't have, or stuff that doesn't stack, or whatever. Also, because this is just an example, this is already not far enough away. So this block here would need to be probably where, like this block across is probably where the this chest needs to be, because I don't want to hear the regular chests open either, ideally. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'd need another section back, if you can believe it. There's more digging to do. I've at least got, like, my plan now, though. Like, I actually know what I'm doing, and know that all the different, like, pieces work together. So I just have to make the space for it and build it, and it should work in theory. I'm sure setting up the actual filters is also going to take forever, but that's fine. Just leave this over here so I know where it's at. Clear up some of my stuff and then I'll hit a quick BRB. Go do up some food, get some caffeine in me. Which I didn't realize how much I needed till just a little bit ago. So yeah, I will be back in just a few. Wow! I return. I return to do the big redstone and the big golems and the big whatever this is. I don't even know. So I guess the smartest way to go about this would be figure out where the output's actually going to land first, which means I need chests. I do need to move these guys at some point. Oh, this got real tight. I think the output I legit want to start where these guys are sitting right now. Super unfortunate. I don't really know how to... Got an idea. I was gonna say I don't really know how to relocate them, but... This seems fine. Whoops. Are they just gonna like endlessly bump into each other like that? I didn't mean to do this. This is not what my intention was. It's kind of funny though, so I'm just gonna leave them to it. A bunch of stuff in there, my gosh. So the general idea is that you need to like fully load the chests before they ever check for anything. And then I guess the ideal would be make sure each of them gets at least one look at all of them, so they know what they're looking for. If I'm understanding that correctly anyway. Like they have to have already seen everything to know what they're comparing to. They still have a little bit of momentum. They're still kind of Newton's cradling a bit. I feel like they sped up because I got over here. That's really weird. If you make them with a waxed block, do they start waxed? So you don't have to worry about them oxidizing, or will they oxidize eventually? Are these waxed? No, they're not. These were crafted. I don't really care if these oxidize, though. Okay, so output is going to be I think here, where's it at? Here and then here? Yeah. My bad. Still leaves some leeway for 3 more chests on either side, while still not blocking the path. That's pretty good. I think I can get down with that. Because that's 3 times 4, so that's another dozen double chests worth of items that we could come up with something for. So I think leaving this gap between the input and the storage, it might seem excessive, but just to avoid running into any of this, and then just for the sake of keeping symmetry on this other side, I think this is how I want to handle it. So this 5 gap here. Plus then I can have like access hallways for all the redstone and stuff if I needed to change anything or like add stuff or remove stuff from the Golem's filters. Oh, my chests. I thought I had more. I mean, I can make more, but I thought I had more. Oh, I did. Yeah, okay. So, all in all, this is how wide it's gonna be. So, you know, if the golems weren't there, you'd be able to see the whole thing from center, more or less. Like, if you're looking straight on, you can see the, I mean, barely. Like, you can see on the right side there, it barely fits, but you can see the whole storage room from the doorway, which is really the only thing I wanted. That was, like, my only requisite for not just, like, jamming it into, like, a really narrow hallway here. That, and again, it's just nice to be able to, like, pop stuff down. Oh, I guess that's what I could do with the, between space as well. I could add, like, furnaces or crafting tables, workstations, ender chests, any manner of thing. So yeah, this is the general idea, except for the fact that I think we can just tile this design. Probably specifically this one, where the 2 are at the back, and then just leave a gap. Because as you may notice, this is 6 outputs, which would map to like... Oh! Welcome in, Colton. Raiding with a party of 1. I've never seen the raid thing either. I still don't know if I have that at the right volume. But yeah, welcome in. We're just trying to do some filtering shenanigans with these little goblins over here. The general idea of it is little fella stands here, has access to these 3 chests. The like input chain will just run across a bunch of these. And so like this one doesn't find something in these 3 chests, it'll pass it to the next one, look in these 3, so on and so forth, and it's gonna go across this whole area. This thing is shulker unloader on this line, which might look a little confusing because it has to go into an elevator. I got this from, I want to credit the person because this is like the best one I've ever found. One sec. I found this on the D-Pixie? D-Pixie? And the thing that made this distinct, the thing that I was looking for, was this little bit of circuit right here that detects when there's something inside the shulker unloader and will place the shulker, because otherwise I would need to put this front facing and it would need to be like manually loaded, at least like manually primed every time you want it to run, and I didn't want to hear the piston and stuff, and I also don't want to manually have to run it, so I just want to be able to put stuff in here and then not hear it or see it or think about it. So this allows it to be automated. It's back here. All the items combine with like our loose item input, which is a larger chest, because I figure you might have a bunch of loose items that you need to get rid of. So that just travels this way. And they meet up together because I didn't know if I could put two into the elevator without stuff breaking. And then this will go into all these once I figure out where I'm actually going to put them. Tried to give myself a little bit of space, but I don't know if that's going to be enough space. Like, directly adjacent, we're going to find out. I think I should be able to run a hopper line like here, so I at least have a one gap, so they don't get locked, but we gonna find out, pretty much. Just gonna have to do it live, as they say. I'm gonna just leave a loose chest for some of the odds and ends of the golem stuff. Oh, and I need my smooth stone. There we go. Why are these in here? I think I had a spot for these. Somewhere over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. I don't remember where they came from, but good to have a spot for them. Okay, so I have a frog light as well. Oh, it was from the little like demo of the filters that Dusk gave me about how these guys work. Put that in there for now. I will need the verdant ones because I'm gonna need to clear more space back here, and just to like help me separate in my head which section is like the actual visible storage room and which side's like the bit with the redstone nonsense. I did use different frog lights. So I will need that, because I need to clear more space. Which means I'm also going to need my deep slate and my glass. But not quite yet. What I gotta do first is actually clear the space, but I think for really real this time, this is the last bit of digging I need to do in this section. I know anyone who was here and saw me dig all of this is gonna say, yeah, sure, but I'm pretty positive this time that this is the last bit I need to dig. In this direction. I'm sorry, I should clarify, because I do need to dig up as well, because on top of this, I need an additional bit underneath so I can run hoppers below these filters to get to the chests. And then I'm also going to have chests here that'll need their own separate like chain of golems. So it's going to be this whole setup stacked too tall, pretty much as tight as I can get it, but it's still going to be probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks tall. So probably 8 with like an air gap just to make sure they don't interact with each other, including the hoppers, because I need to make sure the hoppers don't accidentally like flow into any of the chests. So all in all, it'll probably be like 16 blocks tall. So like from the floor to the ceiling twice, pretty much, because there's 7 blocks. So like into the ceiling twice, which is a lot. But I'm hoping it's worth it. We'll see. I guess I can dismantle all this. I sort of have, I would like to have like a point of reference though. So I think until I've built like that first cell of filters, I think I'm gonna keep that there, just so I know what I'm doing. I mean, not that the filter isn't anything of, like, it's not anything novel to me, it's not anything I haven't built before, but just so I remember the layout has to, like, zigzag like that, I guess. But, as I was saying before, I don't even know that it necessarily has to. I think I can just leave an air gap horizontally for those guys, too. And I think it would be fine. Because those chests go, like, front to back, and these go side to side, so I think I'll have extra space. In fact, I think it would be more difficult if I didn't leave, like, air gaps between the, golems. So, however I need to situate that, I will. I think the easiest way to do it is just have each of their, like, I didn't find this shulkers be double chests instead of single chests. So they reach across a little further. I think that should be all I need to do. I might need to come up with something else, I'm not entirely sure. Bunch of dirt. Some Enderman dirt. This might be nearby where that guy buried himself. Where's he at? That's not him. He's under the trading hall, I guess, so he's more like this way somewhere. Can we find the fellow that buried himself? It's near a lot of dirt, because he legit covered himself in dirt. Whoop. Oh, wow. Stuff can actually spawn down here. That's a bit of a surprise. I mean, that'll be remedied once I get some lights in, because there'll be a light directly above here. Just get back to it, I suppose. More bits of cave. This also doesn't look lit up. I might need to go back through here and actually light some of this up. I didn't realize this was all still dark. Oop. Do want one of those back. Here we go. I can already see one of the regulars coming in and be like, back to digging holes, I see, and I'm not really gonna have anything to say in my defense. Because we're right back to it. But like I said, this should be the last bit, at least, like, side to side. I will have to make, like, a giant, like... I'll have to punch a hole through the ceiling to, make all of this stuff stack together with these guys. But other than that, just digging this far back should be as far as the room goes for now. Time will tell, I guess, if we need to end up putting anything behind it. Oh, I'm out of space. I don't know why I thought I could fit through that one gap. I forgot to put the chests away. Also forgot to put, like, garbage in my hotbar so that I could do this with all the items. Because it won't move items from the hotbar for some reason. The IPN. Speaking of IPN, I really hope it doesn't freaking start crashing again. Because that was not great. I don't know why I was putting that in there, I don't need that. I think Dusk might be joining at some point. Not 100% sure. He did not seem to know for certain. We shall see. The robot seems convinced he was going to join because it used the title from last stream for some reason. I've never seen it do that before. I think I might have gone live with the wrong title and then updated it like after I went live, but I don't know for sure. Can't freaking clear my throat today to save my life. Guess it'd be helpful to have my materials on hand. Oh right, I brought them over here. Let me plan ahead for once. Since when do I ever do that? Probably gonna need all this. In fact, I'm probably gonna run out. I might have to buy more glass. Would be nice if that actually provided some light. In fact, I could probably use another one. There we go. That's better. I mean, ideally I would just fill this in, I guess, which I could do. I've got stuff on me, but I don't know. Probably get to it some other time. I know putting it off is like a mistake, because it's going to be more difficult as time goes to fill this back in, but I mean, is it even a particularly large cave? Not really. I guess I could go ahead and just start blocking it in. In particular, the bits that aren't gonna be lit up by the floor. Just because we've been having like a bit of grief with Enderman. Not even just in the overworld either. Like the ones in the Nether are kind of becoming a nuisance too. They keep teleporting onto the roof and placing blocks, I think. I haven't seen any actually place blocks. I've been making a point to kill them as soon as I see them, so that they don't do that. But, who's to say? It might have happened once or twice, I don't know. Oops. Oh, and then this bit I haven't dug yet. Not really sure what this is. But it's gone now. Dang. Always make mistakes like that in twos. I never make that error and then go about it. I always repeat it at least once. It's very strange. to be getting this much diorite, I'm gonna need all of it for the ceiling. Whenever I get around to that. As you can see, I have not been doing that at all. I've done the walls, I've done the floors, I have not done the ceiling. Not looking forward to that. It's kind of a pain. Didn't really think about the fact that I could just do this. It is a little more difficult to do with the lower blocks because you can't quite get the far one and the close one. Oh, you can if you line it up right, apparently. Shows what I know. Oh. It's a pretty narrow window, though. Once again, just a random bit of cave that hasn't been lit up. There's so many like random spots that are super tiny like that though. It's really hard to track them all down. Which sucks because we've got a lot of like mob farms that are like spawn reliant. So not being able to cover a bunch of cover and block a bunch of spawns, I guess is what I wanted to say, is a little unfortunate. For sure. Like the creeper farm in particular, because we have like no gunpowder. And TNT is very useful. Particularly when hunting for debris, which we still haven't actually like fully geared up. I mean the armor and like sword and pickaxes, those are all kind of the primary concerns to begin with, so like it's not a huge deal, but I don't know. I want that whatever it is, I want the is it not in the nether section? I thought it was. Is it an adventure? Husbandry, maybe? Husbandry feels like it makes sense. Yep. I want this. Because I want to get all the advancements and the challenges and whatever else. Hidden advancements or whatever. I want to get How Did We Get Here or whatever, the one with all the potion effects. I've never had that one. I know there's like guides on how to do it, but I've just never bothered. At least I think so. I can never get it straight in my head whether I've done certain ones or not. I know typically I've been having trouble getting the beacon ones. Both of these usually break for me for some reason. I managed to get both of them this time though, so I would really like this to be like the world where I get all of the advancements, because then I've got all the advancements and I got them in hardcore, which I feel like will be enough to keep me from actually caring about advancements until there are like new ones. Like I won't be so pressed to get like every single one, because I always am and then I never get them all. Pretty sure that's all my glass. Used a bunch here, and I will use a bunch more probably on the hoppers like that, just to make sure nothing falls into them. That's the whole reason I do that, is so that like if a loose item dropped, nothing randomly goes in there. Ideally, I'd also cover like the top of the redstone, because you never know if there's like water, which there probably is. Doesn't seem to be. I might have got lucky, but like this whole section over here, this whole half of the trading hall was like one big water cave. I don't know if I can find the rest of it to show you in the event you weren't here. Anyone watching? I think it was back here. Yeah, it's this bit. This is all underwater. It's really hard to tell, but you can sort of tell from the magma, I guess. You can see all the gravel left behind from when I was clearing this. It was all the way up to above here, and it connected to all this. So I just kind of like carved a hole across a whole underwater cave. Took some doing for sure, but worth it overall, I think. Yeah, I'm out of glass. That's a bummer. Diorite, granite, glaze. Why though? This I kind of get, but it's a lot. I thought I remembered getting the beacon effect over here. Oh, I do. Ask and ye shall receive, I suppose. That was interesting timing. Cool. Might as well repair my pick while I'm at it. Make this a little bit of dual purpose trading. Unfortunately, this is the only fella I've got cured. Oh, I should have grabbed some iron as well for the toolsmiths and stuff. Unfortunately, we weren't generating any while I was BRB because it's one of the few times it's been like truly single player. I'm not hosting for Dusk to join. It's like if I pause midair, it actually pauses. I could have definitely just like boxed myself in or like stayed in an AFK spot. That would have been smart. That would have been the sensible thing to do, but sort of rare for me to do that sort of thing. I do be forgetting. Guess I should take this with me. Oops. I don't know if they'll refresh their trades this late in the day, even if I've only traded with them one time. I don't really know how that works. What say you? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, I did repair my pick though. And realistically, this is probably enough glass for that little section I haven't finished yet. I might still need more for the hoppers, though. Time will tell. I don't need all of it immediately. Okay. And keep trucking along. Whoops. I'm still not going to fix up the rest of the floor or the wall like I do there and there. Till I'm like 100% on where this is going to land, because this may even still need to go back further. I don't think it does, but that's what I said last time. So that's what I said the last several times that I expanded this back this way, so just in case I'm not putting everything together just yet. Giving myself a bit of leeway so I don't have to like redo full walls or anything. Already forgetting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess this is 5, 10, 15, 16 is where the front chest would need to land. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I think I said 9 for like the back section, just in case. Something like that. And then that would still be 10. So I think just starting on like this cell, because all of the, just show you real quick, all the like cells of lights and stuff are 5 by 5. So I count them as like this would be like one cell, this square here. So it'd start in this one, go to the next one back, which should be fine. I'm still worried if I give myself enough space here or not, but I think this is fine. We shall see. Luckily it's all going to be happening up as well, and then I can just drag the output further away and then down. Like I can bring it down like here, because it won't run into any of this, because it's just going this direction east. Should never have to run north, should never have to run south, so it shouldn't run across any of this. This shouldn't be a concern. Trying to remember how tall this is. It's the hopper that needs to run under 2, 3, 4, 5, and then copper chest 6, reject chest 7, and then an air gap 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 might not be high enough. 13, it's overhead. What is the Y level over here? 14. Copper chest, reject chest would be eye level. That's where that's at. Oh, right, but it needs to be one higher because of the hopper underneath. So this actually needs to work closer to how I typically build it. I actually still need that there. Where'd it go? There it is. And then I need to place this in place. Place it in place. guess the easiest way to do that would be like this, probably. There we go. And that should still work. Oh, it made a noise, though. Why did it make a noise? That's not great. Oh, it also didn't do this one. Pretty sure I did this bit wrong. Pretty sure this is supposed to be like this. Now it should be in the top one, I think. Or is it still in this one? It's still in this one. It was at least silent that time. I don't entirely recall how this works. I may need to look up the tutorial again. Oh, did I already take the item out? I think I did. Oh, that's the wrong dropper. Also, yeah, it shouldn't make noise. Okay, it's in the hopper now. That was weird. I don't know why it was clicking before. The whole point of this design is that it's supposed to be quiet, but seems resolved now. It's at the correct height. Which means I need to run it to right. It has to be this chest has to line up with pretty much this. Realistically, I could get almost all of it into the back two cells, just not this bit that sticks out here. If I wanted to just really jam it back here, which seems like it'd be fine. I'm gonna put my trading materials back in the box over here. Did I go the wrong way? No, I skipped a cell. Went too far. Oops. Need that. Ouch. I should definitely mark, like, as much as it doesn't actually, like, matter, I feel like I should mark the cardinals to center in the trading hall, so it's easier to know, like, how to get back to where we're eventually going to have, like, our elevators and stuff. I feel like it'd be nice to have the little lines. I don't know why my first thought was IKEA. It's the first place that I was like, oh yeah, they got the little arrows. Follow the little arrows. Like, I think they do that at airports too, but just, you know, transit lanes, like a metro map or something, you know? I don't know why that's not the first thing that came to mind. I couldn't tell you, but like an underground. The little maps with all the different colored lines. I want something like that on the floor so you know where you're going. Color code it, add hanging signs. Go the whole 9 yards with it if I really wanted to. Are pistons spawnable when they're closed? Like when this closes up, will it be a spawnable block? Should I maybe... I mean, this definitely is. I should just keep the glass. I don't know why I keep putting the glass away. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Also, I should put this away. Did I ever clear the buffer over here? Nope. Just keep ending up with more of these. I guess cover all three of those for when it retracts. These both have to stay open. I think that's everything covered. Might think I'm going overkill with the spawn proofing, but I'm really not. It gets really annoying. Stuff starts spawning in the base. I keep hitting tab because I keep thinking that this little patch of whatever that is that just the top of the diorite maybe? Is a white dot. I keep thinking it's a player. I keep getting confused. Confused as I so often am. Okay, but back to clearing stuff out. Might be wise to employ some scaffolding to do the upper section of this. It's going to need to be a bit tall. Also, it's going to look a bit goofy. There's going to be floating elevators and stuff, but it's just the way it's going to work out with the way I'm building it. Doesn't necessarily have to. Like I could run it all the way one direction and then all the way the other direction. It's just that I want the I'm being annoying about it because I want the inputs for the regular item input and the shulker input to be directly next to the like overlap input or overlap output and the shulker output. Just because I want it all centralized. So you can throw a bunch of items in there, go do something else, come back, and then come straight back to the center and check, like, grab your shulkers back and check if anything didn't make it through the sorting system. Like, all in one spot. I feel like that's the most convenient. Like, it may not make the building back here as convenient, but I think the overall, like, experience of being in the storage room will be more convenient. Word's gonna start to lose its meaning if I say it anymore, so I'll stop. Trying to think of how much space I need to give myself horizontally up top. I think maybe 3 cells over to go up to have a higher section. Oh, you know what that probably is? Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, wait a second, I know what that white dot is. It's the freaking beacon. I was just about to say, I wonder why I never ran into the beacon. It's literally across this thin little wall from me. Oh, wow. That was pretty narrow. Narrow miss there. I mean, the benefits of lining stuff up on these cells, I guess. If I went one more over, I'd be in the same cell as the beacon. I'm one off. I guess just to have something a little different. Let me clear my inventory first. I could do something different with the wall over there compared to the typical layout. Sort of like I did with the geode. I could make like a glass wall so you can see where the beacon is. Not for like any reason in particular, just because I think it might be nice to look at. Do I have... Let's make some more shulkers. all stone. As before. So much stone. Right. Like I was saying, glass. Deep slate. Probably more deep slate than that. Well, no. I probably don't need that much at all, actually. I think I'll just do like 5, well, maybe just 3 wide. Just literally where the beacon's at. 100. Yeah. Be here. Oh, of course, this is the bit that's, because it faces north. That's not going to make any sense to anyone, but I center it on this beacon here. Oh, there's a creeper down there. I guess I never lit up the mine shaft or like closed this in or anything, so there's just a creeper hanging out on the beacon. Well, that's really unfortunate. I don't like that. Oops. 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 I should be able to tell what effect that was. I think that was speed. I meant to do this one. And then this one. And this one. And I'm not going to build the glass across like I had previously, because I have since learned that the Endermen can't spawn on glass, but they can teleport to it. And they've been breaking farms by doing stuff like that, and they can break beacons. They've already placed dirt blocks on top of some of the glass and stuff. So this isn't even closed at the top either. It does need to be eventually, and it will be. But yeah, it's a bit of a nuisance. I really hate Endermen. They are suck. Guess I might as well build up the wall in this section. For the heck of it. A little wraparound section with the wall too, why not? Get fancy with it. So it turns out I did need more deep slate. Only a little bit, but... I mean, this doesn't need to be 3 wide. It's just that everything else is centered on these. It felt weird to have it be 1 or 2. Am I able to explain why? Not even a little bit. I should probably be using stone as my filler. That's what I've got an ample amount of. Oops. Not the corners. I usually fill in all my corners on my structures, but I've not been feeling that on this playthrough. Like, I do care about the aesthetics, but there's been some manner of limit to it. Not a very substantial limit, but there has been a limit. I feel like I've got... Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I've got my building materials handy. I just couldn't remember where. Put my walls up real quick. Is that right? I guess that is right, because you can place it, but you can't, or you can break it, but you can't place it, because you can see it. You can't see the one above it. That's right. I remember. Oh, I guess actually in this case this would be one of those places where I would do just andesite on the outside. Maybe even right there. Nah. That seems fine. Stone. Oops. There we go. So now this section of the beacon's like relatively protected from that's gonna bug me, huh? From being dug into, at the very least. Doesn't really matter if we dig into it. You would just fall. There might be monsters and stuff, which could be bad, but shouldn't, like, break it by any means. Oh, stone. There we go. Now I'm getting, like, weirdly annoyed that I can't see the other one from over here, even though it punches through the floor, which still feels really goofy. I don't know, I could make a window over there or something. Who knows? I guess it'd be nice to make a... I was gonna say it'd be nice to make a system that, like, sorts shulkers, but I guess, in theory, this one could sort shulkers for, like, bulk stuff. Like, I could just put a shulker that's full of stone into one of the, like, filter positions. And I think the golems would see that and be like, oh yeah, I got you, and put it in the right spot. I'm pretty sure. Couldn't tell you for certain. I could test it right now. I guess I've got golems right here. Is this where I put them? Yep. Oh, do I have any chests though? I don't think I have any chests. I need some chests. And just to make sure they don't put in partial ones, I should check with partial ones as well. So like put a full one in here, and put a partial one and a full one in here. And give them a reject chest. Oh no, yeah, it just puts similar stuff with it. Huh. Is it any shulker? I'm kind of worried about that now. Put like a rail shulker in there. Oh, I guess I gotta keep similar variables. That one's named and died. See if I put one that's no name and no die. Gotta scoot them over just a little bit. Oops. Yeah, they'll just put any shulker box in there. Okay, so the named ones do end up in different places. That's good to know. So yeah, if I wanted to sort a bunch of stuff bulk or in shulkers or anything, I would need to probably name them. Or just in general, probably just sort them myself. So put in all the floor, I've dug out all the area. Oh, I saw him picked up everything. That's what I was doing. Oh, stuff's starting to disappear too, so I should probably be a little quick with it. It doesn't really matter if I miss like stone and stuff, but missing some ore would be slightly unfortunate. Not really coal ore, because unless I want to build with the block itself, I've got a farm that generates coal, so it's not the biggest thing to lose, I guess. Stone. Coal ore. There we go. Okie dokie. Now I gotta build these. They need to land. It's really unfortunate that it's 11 blocks long. If it was 10, it would fit nicely into 2 cells here, but it's gonna overlap. It's gonna be here, here and here is like where it's gonna land, probably. Just so close, but should still work. I just figure aligning it to one side. Well, I was gonna say aligning it to one side probably makes the most sense. That might not necessarily be true. Aligning it sort of near center might make more sense. Like if I put it like here, for instance, I could do output 1 here, output 2 here, and then output 3 just has to go 1 block over and then to that chest. So if I build them in like the space between these, and then the space between these, like 3 units here, a gap of 3 units here, sort of thing. Seems like it would work. Again, I could tile them fully. I could put 3, 3, 3, but then for the hoppers to fit, I would need to place them this way instead of this way, and I prefer being able to see the whole chest, especially because then I can do assign in an item frame above each one, which I think would be nice. Not at all necessary, but nice. This isn't really part of the example anyway, because I only did this to figure out the spacing. So I'm just gonna keep an example cell here until I've like duplicated it in the right spot, and then I'll start building them there. I am gonna need more hoppers. Just in general, apparently. I'd really like to keep those if I can. Those are neat. I thought we had like a pretty substantial supply of wood sitting around somewhere. I still need to make like a super bamboo farm like I did last time. I don't remember who made it, the design. I'll have to find it again so I can yap about that. Dang! The rockets have been actually filling up pretty well for how poor on average the creeper farm was doing and how long I've been paused while I was in the BRB. I'm sort of surprised. Bamboo, on the other hand, not doing so hot. But I never did finish making it, and I made it in the most goofy way possible. I don't know if anyone's seen the like 5 observer like weird chain thing I got going on. But I meant to align this with a chunk and then replicate this. So literally just build 4 copies of this back to back to back to back, and then have them all go into the hopper chain. So it'd be running at, 4x speed, so I'd have like 4 regular chests worth, so it would be filling up this one right now, instead of just filling up this one. Or not even halfway through this one, it would be to the end of this one, probably. So it'd be running significantly faster. Still not nearly as well as that one I used last time. I definitely need to go back and refer to that at some point, but I think for now I'm going to use all this to make planks, and then make chests, and then make hoppers. I still have the grid lines on. Start with a stack, I guess. I put all the iron in the trading hall. There's a little bit here. It's not enough, though. That's only 90 iron for a stack of chests. I need 5 stacks of iron. This is not going to be enough, like, total, but it'll get me started at least. Did I take the iron? I took the iron with me. Whatever. I'll put it in my iron shulker, wherever that's at. Hopefully still in my end chest. I've been leaving a bunch of mine out for some reason. Oops. I guess because I'm like more actively using them, but usually don't do that. Because if they're in the end chest, I can get to them anywhere. If they're out here, I have to come get them. Right, so it's gonna land here, is what we decided. I mean, for the first one, it can literally just be at this height, and it won't even interact with anything. So it'll be like that, and then the next one will be just the same thing, and then the output, you know, all route from further up. I mean, I guess up until it gets over here, there's no reason to separate the lines. Just to have like a visual indicator of like, this is this bus, this is the next one, so on and so forth. Like having it be more visually broken up by like which cluster of golems? I don't really know how else to put it. Might be just like visually useful, I guess. Man, oh man, is this a lot of freaking hoppers though? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's on the outside of this cell. And then the chest lands on the other side of the cell, I think. 1, 2. Never mind, it lands like here, right in the middle. Okay, so this would be where the 3 go from that one. 1, 2, 3, because this is going to run underneath those filters. So the filters are actually built on top of this. How many blocks away? 1, 2, 3. And then a filter. So one of the filters lands there. So this is the very first cell. Might as well just go ahead and make the redstone. Why not? Oh, chests. I didn't keep any chests, did I? I turned them all into hoppers. I know where the mangrove is. I have a portal to it. I can get more. I brought the what you call it too, the propagule. I still don't know what it is or how to say it, but you know, maybe I'll get there at some point. But anyway, this is how this is put together. Comparator. Whoops. Peter. Torch, redstone. And then how these are actually going to be configured is going to have to be like fine-tuned for every single one of these, which is going to be a little bit of a pain, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Total lie. I'm sure it's gonna suck, but you know, what must be done, right? It's all so that I never have to do any of it ever again, which is probably worth it. Emphasis on the probably. Did I put the torches there already? Yeah. And this might not look like it locks it, but it powers this and it locks that. It's a little funky, but it's a little quirky, but it works. Can't forget my comparators. Spot they stand on. Glass to cover the other ones. And that should be the full, yeah, that's the full cell built. So that's the first cell, the first like bus to the first 3 chests. So I think I can shred this now to get some resources back. And then it's just a matter of getting the little fella up there and getting him his input and output. He's got his output, my bad. He needs his like reject chests and his input chest. So I need to situate those. The input chest for the first one, of course, comes directly from the elevator. I'm trying to remember how the layout looks. And also how I'm going to handle the gap in between the wait, this is where the copper chest is gonna go. I wish I had kept a segment of Dusk's layout as a point of reference, but I'm sure I can figure it out, right? I don't think having it here is gonna block them from accessing that. I really hope I'm not wrong. So I think the strat in general is going to be double chests wherever possible to get like the most space allocation. Also, this is all getting dug out to at least this point, if not further over, just to allow me to get the next tier up, because there's going to be a whole second row of chests, and gotta come from somewhere. Yeah, so the next tier up is the buses are obviously going to be like directly above them, so the hoppers will still come down like this, they'll still go across like this, but then they'll just come down like here, probably, I guess, considering where that filter lands, so they don't get locked randomly. Just come down here, go across to these chests. Which, I mean, I guess I also need more chests for that, as well as this, but... Let's see... And then I don't know that this actually needs... Oops. I don't know that this actually needs to be, like, accessible. Like, I don't know that you need to break the blocks above this. I think this can just act, like, purely as a buffer without being able to be opened, but again, this whole area is going to get cleared out anyway, vertically, at some point. At some point, I mean, it should probably be sooner than later, but just for now, I'm gonna go ahead and just clear it bit by bit to get this first section set up. Boy, oh boy, have I made this annoying for myself. Alright, here we go. Where's the elevator? Is that the elevator? It's like right here. So then this will be this, the like reject chest. And then it'll go to the next one, which should line up, I guess here? Or no, here, on the light. Yeah. Should be a 2 gap. Should be where that first one is. Does that line up? I think it does. 2 over. 1, 2. That's on the corner. This is the middle. Maybe not quite. It might need like an extra hopper between. I guess I would have to like build it first to see. Because there's 6 across, I guess. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the one gap here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like this. So the middle is here, the right side's here for the output. So copper chest, hopper. Yeah, there's an additional hopper. There doesn't, well, I was gonna say there doesn't even need to be a chest here, but for consistency, just to make sure I like get the same thing across the board without messing any of this up, I'm gonna build this in the exact same way I'm building the rest, even though this is like the one unit that doesn't need to be built this way because of the way the input is coming in. It's not coming from another golem. Which also means it's probably going to be like slower. So it'll have more time to like react to the items, I guess. Lack of a better way to explain it. So that should now be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next hopper. Yeah, okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awesome. So now I just need to build the next one. Get my hoppers in for forest? Forest. Hoppers in forest. My copper chest. So it'll look like this the whole way across. Just that across the top, and then these clustered like this. Which means I'm gonna need so many hoppers that I don't currently have. Probably gonna need to spend a decent amount of time cutting some trees down. This is part of why the like to-do list has a tree farm on it. Mostly for hoppers, but I mean also just for like actual chests, because I will need chests for outputs, buffers, the actual filters, just because of the way the golems work. Wood. Turning all the wood into chests real quick. I think that was all the wood. Nearly. Now it's all the wood. I could go ahead and start by placing all the output chests. That would probably be worth doing. Just so they're in place. I mean, I could even start placing parts of the walls around them. Not a lot, but a little bit. Just to kind of get like a semblance for what it's going to look like by the end. Oh, that was loud. That was the start of the training day. I probably should have taken some time and repaired my pick. Whoops. Now I could make this 3x8 instead of 12x2 on either side, but then there would be that much more like stacking of all of this. And also then the chests would be like here. And then what the item is and like the picture and stuff would be all the way up here, and that's too far for me, I think. I think 4 tall is usually the ideal. And while I would have loved to have the inputs all be jammed together, that would have involved some I was gonna say some hopper craziness. I think I could actually pull it off, now that I think about it. Because I could have some stuff run in line with the bottom block of the filter and do the like checkerboard thing. So actually, in theory, I could compact this by half. I could bring it to about what would be, I could bring it to there and just bring those up and have it be 4 tall. Same on the other side, but I don't think I want to do that, and that sounds really difficult to actually like plan around. Though again, it would be possible. All I'd have to do is make this hopper go there instead. Well, if it was tiled like one over the other, so it would be one and then up. And then all I'd have to do when I bring the items down is follow like the contour of the checkered pattern. It's like I'm trying to convince myself to do it. I don't know why. And I did sort of already decide that I'd like to have a sign and an item frame without obstructing the chest. And if I stacked them one over the other, I wouldn't be able to do that. So I think I'll avoid that for now. But knowing that that is a possibility is kind of, that's gonna live in my head. That's definitely something I'm gonna have to test out later on. Quite positive it would work perfectly, but no need for it necessarily. If we were annoyed with how far we need to move, I could put soul sand in here or something. Get soul speed. After iron. That's right. Forgot what I was looking for a sec. I do need to remember to keep some chests. So we'll still need chests. Not a great many chests, but 6 per... Well, actually, the total number of chests I need is equivalent to the front here. Like... Oh no, that's not true. I actually need more back there than I do up front. Because I need 3 double chests here. I need 4 double chests over there per cell for each of these. Because I need the reject one. We're not counting this one, I guess, because this one's like the input one. I just lined it up the same because I want it to be easy to replicate. And also because it's nice to have a buffer. But anyway, it's 8 chests back there, 6 chests up here, so it's 16, 24, 32, right? Because it's 24 up here. 24 times 1.5, 32, right? Sounds right. Not times 1.5, times 1.3 or whatever. Anyway. 4 over 3. That's what I meant. So... a stack of chests for each side, which means I need 2 stacks, which means I don't even have, I only have enough for this half. I don't even have enough for the full way across the bottom if I make like any hoppers. So I think for now, I probably just focus on hoppers. Obviously I'm going to need the 8 for this cell, but after that I'm going to have to just go get more wood. It seems like I'm probably going to need more iron as well pretty quick, so hopefully that iron farm's chugging away while I'm working on all this. And again, all these would not be necessary if I built this closer. The whole reason this is as far away as it is because of my gripes with the noise they make. Otherwise, they could literally just sit right behind a stack of chests, and we could just deal with how annoying it sounds. I just really don't like how it sounds. Like it adds a bunch of time to the input and output of items, but in my opinion, it's worth it. It may not be for everybody for sure, but it is for me, I think. Ah. Can't actually get back up there. Oh, right. I forgot to punch a hole for the filter. Yeah, that adds a couple seconds. But I mean, if this whole thing only adds like a second or two, then as long as this like full chain doesn't take all that long, then it shouldn't be that bad. And these guys move 16 items at a time, I think. Something like that. So at least not too bad. I don't really know. Can't forget the torch. Can't forget the hopper. Isn't there yet for some reason. I forgot the hopper. Kind of important. place the torches? Sure didn't. So that's the first 6 filters built. In theory, that's up to, trying to think. 53 times 3 times 2. It's 318 items, potentially, depending on how many items go into each of these chests. It won't be that many, I don't think. I don't know what actually lands here either. I can't even set up the first filters until we decide how we're splitting it. Like, I don't know if this is the first half of the alphabet, or if this is the first half of the alphabet across the top. I don't know which way makes more sense. And in my head, genuinely, I feel like it would make, as much as it would suck, it would make the most sense to go all the way left to right and then go all the way left to right, even with this giant break in the middle. Also, realistically, don't actually need the giant break in the middle, because here, obviously, it's not necessarily at all. Not necessary at all. And over here, I could just drag the bus over for this section. Yeah, it would work fine. That's another one of those things I would need to decide pretty soon, though, before I, like, build everything. I think I'll leave it be for now, though. I like everything running in straight-on paths like this, and it wouldn't have been possible here with how I've got all this set up. Right, the reject chest needs to go here. Then I would have the next copper one all set here. Being pretty dumb about how I'm doing all this. Okay. So that's starting to get set up. I still need to put the actual fellas here too, but this is at least like starting to resemble sort of what it needs to look like. I am gonna need to get a ton more wood. Actually, I shouldn't even put that back in there. I should save that for, I should put logs in the wood shulker. I'm gonna put some stuff away real quick, just to clear my inventory. And I should be realistically clearing my inventory to go cut down trees, but actually I want to go ahead and finish clearing this, because I'll need more space for everything. Oh right, this is my return circuit. I was like, I don't need that. Yes, I do. That's where my, like, final, like, reject chest items are gonna go. Like, this is the final reject chest, essentially. If it doesn't land anywhere else, it lands here. This is the shulker output, shulker input, item input. I could even label each of them accordingly. I'll probably put a sign here that says input output for the shulker loader. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start clearing stuff out. Didn't mean to move those guys again. They're gonna be dancing around like that for a while. So was I right about the final height? It's like 1, 2, 3. I said it was 8 before. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, and then like an air gap on top is 8, because I need to be able to have a gap between these ones and the ones below it. Like I want this to be 1 block air gap between that and that. So I think it's 8 total. So what I basically gotta do is, let's see, where's the other output gonna end up? Where did we decide? Because it can't come down here for the next chest, because this would lock it. So the absolute minimum is here. So I may as well give myself a little bit of leeway and go to this cell here, I think. So up here. And this is inside the wall. Need to go back 15. So this should be the corner? Yep. And just start digging. So much gravel. I guess if I really wanted to, I could do the ceiling as I usually do for this section. But then I'd probably also want to do like the walls and stuff, which I guess wouldn't be very hard. I don't really know. I guess it'd probably work out fine with the walls. The pattern is 7 tall, but the bottom and the top match. So if it's 7 and 7 with a 2 gap, that would actually work out for the height. Because that's what this is right now. It's 16 blocks tall. So I could do my wall design the whole way up. Not too sure. Oh, and of course there's water. I didn't even think about the water. Man. Hopefully the water doesn't turn into like a whole thing. It doesn't seem that bad. Didn't realize those were sources. Oh boy, more gravel too. I just stay winning today, huh? Water and gravel. I think until I decide whether or not I'm going to put the ceiling in, I'm going to keep filling it into the total height. Just for now. I didn't really think about having to put up stuff I'm digging. I should really light this up. There's gonna be stuff up there when I come back. Oh, I guess I don't need my scaffolding. Oops. I don't need my scaffolding anymore. Whoops. Bunch stone. Is that another? That's another full stone shulker. Site. Cool. I don't see anything spawning up there yet. Also, I guess the whole length of this room doesn't necessarily need to come up this high. It only needs to be for the bits with the actual filtering, but I can fix that later on. Plus, I might need more room than I'm thinking for like the elevators and stuff. So just in case, I'm gonna give myself a bit of leeway. Oh, I'm at a haste range because I'm on the north wall. Gross. Okay, here we go. Oh, is that the spawner? I'll be danged. I keep running one block shy of so many things. One block shy of a spawner, one block shy of the beacon. Crazy how that works. I mean, I might be able to make use of that, I guess. I can make a drown farm off of that and connect it to the sorting system, like, directly. So that its output just goes straight to the... I keep forgetting about the north wall. So that the output goes straight to the... like a farm output. Oh, maybe that's what our, like, outer chests should be for. Like, middle is the catch-all, like, IO. Everything to the sides of that is the, regular storage, and then maybe, like, the far sides can be the, farm outputs. Maybe even those, like, gaps on the close side, like, towards the center, could be, like, the more prominent farm outputs, like iron and bamboo, maybe? Once I've got a more robust bamboo farm. Have to ask Dusk what he thinks next time he's on, I guess. What his thoughts are. I should just put more scaffolding on the other side. I've just remembered that I did not give myself more scaffolding, though. I should grab more. Whilst I'm over here. That's filling up pretty quick. What is it that needs its own shulker now? Gravel, probably? Maybe ore? This was meant to just be an ore shulker, so maybe I move all the junk to... Nah. Well, yeah. Yeah, this can stay ore. All the other stuff can come out. Here's my junk catch-all. This will be ore. there was a gap over there. Trying to make sure there's no gaps in the ceiling, just in case I never do come back up and patch all this. Put in a ceiling proper or anything. Forgot you can't crouch on this. For some reason. Don't know how I forgot that, but I did. I did it again. Oops. Surprised I'm high enough up to hear the ghasts. Also, I should have put the scaffolding away. I didn't realize I still had it on me. The freaking northern wall is gonna throw me off every single time. There's a bat. Should I have my hiss back? There we go. Yeah. Wow. Awesome. Oh my. Random little segment, non-existent cave. Just random crap can spawn. So many little pockets like that that you'll never find if you don't, like, just randomly dig around. I have shredded many a large natural structure in a ton of my single-player worlds, all for the sake of making sure stuff doesn't spawn. Like, just completely shredding it and, like, slabbing and using glass and everything to make sure it's, like, not spawnable anywhere. It's the best way to prevent Endermen from teleporting to stuff like glasses, just if they never spawn in the first place. Oh, goodness. Ah, it's on the other side. I could just punch a hole over here. Oops. Need to make another shulker, but I don't think I have the materials to make another shulker, because I don't have any wood. That's the other reason I need wood. It's freaking hoppers and shulkers. It's all chests. Need like 1 billion chests. Not really short on shulker shells, not really short on iron. I'm really only short on chests. Key motivator behind actually making the shulker farm was the sheer amount of stone we had in storage. Which probably isn't a surprise considering how many stone shulkers I'm making down there. There's a solid chance I should just be cutting trees down so I actually have somewhere to put all this stuff. Pickaxe skin kind of busted. The granite is full as well. Dang. Is this all stone and granite? It's all stone and granite. Well, you know. Whoops. Get one like that in the stone chest as well, I guess. Yep. Helps out a little bit. Should also bring the other shulkers to clear some of that space down there. All the full ones. Primarily the stone. Just getting really crowded. Beacon effects. There they are. Eventually I'll get that bit covered to the north, but it's not yet. Granite one is full too. I don't think I dropped any shulkers, did I? No. Oh yeah, andesite also has a full one. All the rest of these are good. Primarily stone. Was there even... Nope. I had a feeling there's not even enough space in the stone chest for all the stone shulkers, just because of how much we have. Look at all that. My goodness. Anyway, granite. And andesite. Which that one's also full, I guess, because it's stacked with it. Well... Not a single bit of bark or plank left that I haven't already turned into a chest and turned it subsequently into hoppers. Oh, there's a rocket chest over here. Don't know that that's entirely necessary when this exists, but... Could grow a bunch of dark oak trees, I guess. I thought we had... Oh, I guess this is all the pale stuff. I was gonna say, I thought we had pale oak as well. We do. Really don't know what to do with this extra bit of stone. I guess I could put it up here. Might still have somewhat of a buffer. We don't. Just set it over there anyway, I guess. Oh, do I not have beacon effects over here? That sucks. Need to move further this way. Still not in range. Yeah. I should be now. Yeah, there we go. Jeez. All this business over here. I could have used the elevator. I forgot we had that, but oh well. I don't know how much space these need. Eventually none of these blocks will be here anyway though, so I might as well just clear the area a bit. What was it stuck on? Just taking forever? I didn't know these grew all funky like that. Maybe dark oak was the strat. I'm pretty sure dark oak's just a 2x2. Dang it. Keep doing that. Ah. Case in point. Oops. I think that was keeping all of these here. Jeez. Still don't know. I can't highlight it. It's sitting behind me, but still don't know anything about Light Manica. Or whether it would actually be useful or not. I'm sure it would be useful. It's just, I don't know if it'll be useful for me, because I feel like I'll be bad at using it, even once I do know how it works. Oh. Land a crit, they just die. Don't really need slow fall pots anymore, and I definitely don't need to repair my Elytra with these, but they're good to have on hand. I mean, slow fall in general is kind of nice if you're building at height, I guess. It does remove the requirement for having wings in certain build circumstances, so I guess for that reason it's pretty useful. These really don't grow that fast. I mean, I have like a boatload of bones. I could go make bone meal. Suppose would probably be wise. Also maybe sleep to skip the night so I don't get attacked by more phantoms. Not because they're dangerous, just because they're annoying. Oh, I need to break all the dripstone too. I might as well do that one up here. I need to make an auto farm for this. I'm not sure why I haven't already, considering how many other farms we've got. It would be like the simplest one to make. Just have hoppers at the bottom and then have really long dripstone. Because I don't think it can drop onto hoppers, so I think as long as I just leave it open, or like carpet or something, just have a piston at the second level and break it, be really easy. Not that I probably need more than like 4 stacks of dripstone, but you never know. I can buy the blocks. The blocks aren't a problem. Thanks. That's food. Though we don't usually keep it in there, we keep it in here for golden apples. Dirt. Mob drops. And I should grab my wood shulker so I can put logs in it. Cool. Oh, and I was gonna sleep. So phantoms stop spawning. Oh. And get bone meal. Guess I could cut all these trees down and then just keep growing one tree in one spot to cut down over and over again. Might be faster. Oops. Almost missed that little dot at the top, and I already missed those. I don't know if there's any stuck in the leaves that I can't see. Bunch of saplings. Oops. Thought it was saplings, but I'll still take sticks. I don't know. I guess that was part of a larger tree. One random little pole that I left behind. Would have been smart to keep some of the bone blocks as bone blocks. And wait to turn them into bone meal until I actually needed it. That would have been maybe using my brain a little bit, but oh well. Hasn't been taking up too much space. I mean, no more than the freaking totems do. I keep all my paranoid totems on me in case I die. Was it 9 times in a row? You never know. I mean, I did lose 2 of them at once when we made the fortress farm. That was something for sure. Don't figure anything like that'll be happening again, but you never know. Cutting down trees, you know, risky business, right? Yeah, definitely not building any more of them, or planting any more of them, I guess, over the side of the hill. I mean, to chase the atoms down is kind of annoying. Definitely also just going to do the thing I was talking about earlier, where I just plant one tree over and over and over again. Probably be faster. I'm gonna try and make sure to pick all this stuff up first, though. I think I have a hoe I could be using. It's Silk Touch. Bummer. Guess I'll just use the regular one. Should still be pretty fast with haste beacon. Oh, there's still logs. That's why all this is still chilling out up here. No wonder none of this was disappearing. Would have been nice if this had fortune, so I could get more saplings, but oh well. Certainly get a bunch of sticks. I mean, I got more saplings back than I came up here with. Only came with a stack. I have over a stack already. Still leaves to break. Still saplings floating around. Yeah, I don't know if this is if this is worth having on me right now. Once I actually enchant it and stuff, maybe, but not yet. So many sticks. It's raining. I was gonna say the last one was perfect rain music, but Subwoofer Lullaby is like the perfect rain music. Good stuff. Oh, my inventory's filling up. Leaf was useful for something. Could tell I was low on space. Whoa. Looking towards the sunlight makes the lighting go kind of crazy. Weird. Super blown out lighting. makes everything look pink. Not kind of pink, kind of orange. Did I miss any logs in previous trees that are keeping all these leaves here, or are they just taking forever? Whoop. I saw some. That's exactly what it was. There was more of those, like, overhang logs. Dang it. Are those the only ones? I'm already starting to see some leaves disappear. I think that's what it was. It's just those two. We're getting there. Got a decent amount. It's probably not enough, though. And I know I'll need more in the future, so I might as well at least. That's unfortunate. It's like one of my favorite building materials, but I don't want it right now. Not the strip log stuff. Man. Might as well just turn those into sticks so they at least stack with something I have. I'm gonna put the lightning rods again. Just a couple different random spots on the ground. I don't even know. Legit can't remember. That last one looked like it was close to where I'm at, though. tried growing one like this yet. I guess they grow like that. Most trees do. I just thought it wouldn't work for some reason. This one had the overhang thing. How many chests can you even make with a shulker full of logs? I'm trying to think. Because it's 27, 64. That's like 27 times 8 chests. Be 160 plus 56 or whatever. Be 216 chests. Is that right? 27 times 8? Yeah. Took me longer than it should have, but did actually get the right answer, surprisingly. Plus a couple, because I've got this, and now of course if I had kept the other one, I'd have 32, so I'd have even set of chests, unless I left a log up here somewhere, which I don't think I did. Could be worth waiting to see everything fall down, but I don't know, probably not. Just put this in here so we've got some. Oh, it doesn't go in the wood chests, it goes in the... Why is the iron farm not running? Is the other one not running? I'm confused. I can't imagine it wasn't in range, but maybe it wasn't. Yeah, this doesn't go in here, this goes in here. Right, chests. There went all the wood. Did leave some in here, very barely any, but... Got chests now. Going to need all the iron now as well. For hoppers. I never did the math on how many I actually need. I probably should have. Would have been smart. To have some idea. So all the wood and all the iron. Didn't even make 4. So I guess it was more about the iron in the end than it was the chests. I wonder if these guys aren't oxidizing because they're in minecarts? Or because they're waxed. I don't know if Dusk waxed them or waxed them or not. I don't mind the chests being oxidized though. As long as it doesn't affect how they're searched. It does appear to affect the actual like open animation and the noise it plays, but that seems to be it. Which again I think I'm fine with. I'm gonna need a bunch. How many stone left hanging around over here? I thought I might for some reason. Still gotta rely on the old storage system for now, until I get this actually set up. Chest. Oh, I'm out of redstone. Oh, shoot. What's in here? Quartz. Well, shoot. Looks like I need to go buy more dust. Just gonna try and get enough for 64 filters. Which means I need 2 stacks of dust. Yeah, I think for some reason the iron farm isn't working. I don't know what's happening. Could be that it's nighttime and one of them managed to sleep. That might screw things up, I'm not sure. I've never paid very much attention to it. It's just weird that there's no output when I've been up there the whole time. We're just like hanging out. It's pretty annoying. Oh wait, they should be doing trades again. If I grab some plants. Or maybe not? Thought they would be. I don't want to do the crappy trades. That's a shame. Oh well. I've got enough for 48 filters, but that's it. And if I needed any other redstone for anything else, then I'll have fewer. And I definitely do, because I need the elevator again over on this side. Once I get over here, I'm gonna have to wrap around and come back over. Oh, speaking of, I bet that spider and all of those creepers are up here, aren't they? Yep. Because I didn't light this up. This would be fun. Oh, the consequences of my own actions. So many creepers. Apparently the most effective creeper farm is just like a platform. Oh, dang it. Son of a gun. Those are the ones up top, aren't they? Yeah. I forgot. I need to dig this before I really use most of this stuff. So I should go put the redstone away real quick. Slowly but surely gathering a stock of those. Is this my junk? This is my junk. Okay. I don't have a spot for stone again yet. Right, that was part of the reason I made chests. Was, to make some more shulkers. For over here. Didn't mean to put that in there. Stuff already spawned up there again? It sure did. Alright. Well. Can't really expect much. I made a giant spawn platform. And then didn't light it up. That's on me. What's more, I keep wandering off, so it's in like the spawn distance. see skeletons and I don't have my bow. That's annoying. More creepers as well. Luckily the skeletons can't aim worth a damn. See what I mean? I'm already here, I might as well try and do this. That made things a little harder. Dang, they're shooting over the creeper. I kinda got skills. What the heck? It's messed up. Why is it like phasing through the creeper? What the heck? I feel like I'm being robbed. Whatever. Who cares? Look at all those purple dots are arrows. Look at all that. I just wanted to get a music disc. It probably would have been one I already have anyway, to be fair, but like it still would have been nice, I think. Right, north wall. That tripped me up again. Stuff's gonna start spawning on the far end if I stay over here too long. I really do want to pick a bunch of this stuff up, but I don't want to leave to put stuff away. Otherwise, stuff's gonna spawn. Kind of bound to happen anyway, but the lapis was a zombie. Dang it. Oh, I didn't remake one for granite yet. There we go. There's gonna be a whole bunch of stuff up there already. There's at least a spider. Didn't think there were 2 zombies there. Wasn't really prepared for that. They spawned more. Oh, spiders. Skeleton's not in here. I guess it's up where the spawner is? Yep. Just standing on top of the zombie spawner. Fantastic. Just hanging out. So much garbage that I do not need. Be able to pick one of these up, I think. Oh, or I have the exact amount? Oh, yeah, 1. Yep. Oh, and there's some down there too. Well, dang. Already on to Stone Shulker 2. Once again. That's so many skeletons. Man. I'm going back down to put the scaffolding away. I'm gonna stall so I don't have to fight all those skeletons just yet. Always just turns back into digging stuff, don't it? Once this is clear, it'll mostly just be building those modules and then like configuring them, and configuring them is gonna take Such a long time. Dang, not picking stuff up again. Leave that there so I don't have to carry it. Just carry it. Cool. Suppose this would have been an added benefit of starting off by placing ceiling lighting, as I wouldn't have had to deal with mob spawns until I got down to like this sort of height. Maybe not even now. Maybe there would still be enough light to not have stuff spawning, I'm not sure. I may yet put ceiling lights just for consistency, but we'll see. Not too sure yet how I want to handle this section, since realistically we shouldn't ever need to see it outside of coming back here to work on it. And also, you know, the like hours it's going to take me to actually configure all the filters to be holding all the right stuff. be nice to at least get the area dug out and get the filters built. And then hopefully I could knock out getting the golems placed and getting the filters configured in like a single stream. Like next week, hopefully. Did I pick my totem back up? I'm pretty sure I did. Had 9, right? Starting to freak out about it. So many zombies. Such a tiny freaking space. It's like almost entirely encased. It's just this tiny little bit of cave that it's connected to. That's so crazy. Again, could use it for a drowned farm. For copper. I don't know if we would need copper. Oh, and also for tridents? That's how you get tridents too, right? Oh, and nautilus shells. So, you know, maybe that would be worth? I don't know. I don't know enough about their like loot table to know if that's worth doing or not. I know we've attempted to make them in the past, but I can't really remember why. I felt like it was for copper and tridents. Maybe nautilus shells as well. Whoops. Getting there. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, why is this bed already dug? It's because all this... This is why it's important to make blocks on top of your hoppers. All this garbage doesn't fall into them. Of course, this wouldn't have been an issue if I figured out how tall everything needed to be before I started digging. But oh well. I don't think it was too crazy to start with the height of all this to try and keep it uniform. It's a lot of iron. There's more iron there than there is copper. Kind of surprised. Look at all the freaking drops on the map, my goodness. Try and pick up what I can before it despawns. Especially the ore, not really concerned with the stone. I can get more stone. I can make a stone gen. But the ore is, like, harder to find. And again, who knows? I might want to build with, like, this actual block, or maybe the, like, block of raw gold or whatever. Because the raw metal, like, aggregate blocks look interesting, I guess? I don't know. I was saying before, I've built with the iron and the copper. I don't think I've built with the gold. I feel like oftentimes, even with the gold farm, we still end up smelting most of our gold. It is nice to have some on hand, though, just to have, I don't know. And we will have to have at least one for the ore chest for auto sorting. Minimum one for the, like, filter chests. I think the ideal is we have one of every item, unless we absolutely need like 53 unique items in every single chest. Like, have just one of each item, or whatever the like absolute minimum stack weight is, I don't know. And then have the last however many items that need to be like full stack weight or partial stack weight just be junk. But basically, yeah, have the minimum number of like the stuff we're actually filtering in there, so that we keep the maximum amount in the actual like storage system instead of in the sorting system. Like keep the maximum amount where we can actually access it and use it and stuff up front here. It's kind of the ideal, I think. I think I'm gonna have to craft a lot of just like odds and ends. Just come up with like a comprehensive list of like, this is everything that could possibly go in this chest, and this is everything that could possibly go in this chest. Like for the stone chest, I need to make sure I have like stone slabs and stone stairs and like chiseled stone and stone bricks and all that. I gotta make sure I've got everything. So it all lands there. Stone, in particular, is one I don't really know how to handle because we've got, like, super bulk of stone. Got shulkers on shulkers on shulkers of stone. And apparently they don't know how to sort shulkers unless they're named. So I would need to create, named shulkers for stuff we've got, like, definite bulk of. Like stone, and then we just have to put it in the regular input chest instead of the shulker chest, and it would just get sorted like any other item. Which, considering how few items get sorted to the stone chest, that would be one of the instances where I think that's fine. Oh, but again, issue being I'd have to name them all. So if you're coming in with like new bulk stone, you'd have to know that it's called just like stone. and like what dye to use and everything. Like mine uses like light gray dye or whatever, and it's just called stone. Capital S. I don't know if the capitalization matters, but it very well might. Haven't been able to get an exact read on how shulkers are handled with golems yet. I've got a rough idea. It does seem like they treat like dyed and or named ones separate from like just blank ones, regardless of what they have in them. But outside of that, I don't know. Because yeah, it seems like if they're not named, if they're like this where it just says shulker box, they will put any and all of them together. So I think it's largely based on the name, which I'm pretty sure is the reason they don't do well with enchanted books, because enchanted books are all technically called enchanted book, and then they've got like a description that has the enchantments in it. So we would have to like name specific enchanted books if we wanted them to handle that for us, but we usually do all of our enchanted books manually anyway, because we usually end up with like a separate wall of enchants. I guess that's what could land in one of the blank spaces. Do books. I don't recall how many books we have. Is it 40 or something? I think Dusk had a list somewhere. I think it's 46 enchantments. If we jammed them in, they could go here. And then we could put farm output on the other end, and then put all of the workstations and like end chests and stuff here in these spaces. Or do the opposite, put the workstations and stuff on those ends and put the books and stuff over here. I don't really know. Oh, there wouldn't even be enough space for the books. Well, whatever. Yeah, maybe I should have lights. Keep those guys out. Oh, I guess these are affecting each other, aren't they? So they won't oxidize at the same rates. I forget that that's a thing. My pick is extremely dead. Sell some stone, I guess. I was just saying how don't really need it. Oh, the train's just reset. Very good timing. Oh yeah, I did need more redstone as well, I suppose. Well, dang. Bunch of weird random garbage in there. I'm gonna put the terracotta and stuff away. In here. Got such bizarre amounts of all of it. Andesite. Oh, I forget. Being out of beacon range feels so slow. It's so bad. What is that? Oh, that's one of my wolves. It's my dog. I thought that was the armadillo that I left in the nether. I was wondering how it got here. Oh, it's after this. Truly fascinating. How do they do it? Anyway, I think I can go ahead. Oh, both of those oxidized at about the same time. That's interesting. I think I can go ahead and finish this line and start wrapping it back up to get these. At least I think I can finish this line. We're gonna find out, I guess. And then I need chests, regular chests. Probably not that many regular chests, but still quite a few regular chests. I didn't think about the fact I need regular chests to make the copper chests too, the way I've been doing it, or the way we have been doing it. I do still need to make the golems as well. I don't know if I'll end up using those guys for over here. Seems like a hassle to get them all the way up here, but maybe not. Oh. I need to buy glass, don't I? I most certainly do. Well, you know, didn't really think about that. It's like that, right? Yep. I should go ahead and do it for all of them, just so I don't forget. And by all of them, I mean the last two, because apparently that's all I've got left. I mean, I could go ahead and do the other side as well. I might run out of, glass, though. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of glass. Oh, I was gonna say I wonder if I should do it symmetrically, but I forgot if it runs this way, that's gonna run that way. And then the bottom will run this way again. So it should be the same way. It'll look slightly different below. It'll be these three and then this one. So it'll be lined up here, I'm pretty sure. Just if I follow this pattern. That would be the only difference. There's not necessarily any reason it can't just line up with this, though, the way it is. That might make it easier on my brain. But yeah, even if the top does end up reversed, the bottom will stay the same. So it'll still look like this. Thought that was the wrong pickaxe for a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna need more glass. Well. Shucks. Suppose now's as good a time as any to see if the iron is going, or if it's still just not for some reason. Cool. Don't know what's up with that. Like, did a golem somehow spawn somewhere? I'm so confused. Like, there shouldn't be a single spot that's spawnable anywhere. And I blocked all this off, so Enderman can't place blocks that are spawnable anymore. I don't see any, like, rogue golems on the map anywhere. Same thing's still happening in this one. So confused. I'm just gonna hope I've been, like, out of range somehow. I don't know. Oops. I guess I don't know that they necessarily need to stand on a solid block. Just felt like marking where they're gonna be made sense. It's very barely not spawnable though, so it should be fine. Sketch as it may be. it seems fine. Did that wrong. Did that so wrong. Not so wrong, but pretty wrong. There we go. This should be 3 between 2 hoppers and part of the copper chest, 2 hoppers and part of the copper chest. Yeah, okay. Oops. Put this here just so I don't forget. Because I will forget. Speaking of forgetting things, hoppers. The other one's placed. Oops. Gee whiz. I probably don't have... Yeah, I don't have quite enough glass for this. I do have the hoppers for this, though. I might even have the redstone. In fact, I'm pretty confident I've got the redstone necessary to get the elevator to the, like, next tier up here in the darkness. I definitely should have done the ceiling and the walls and everything while I was going down. Especially because I'm going to have to do the ceiling here anyway, but oh well. I still have the chests out. I haven't placed the glass yet. It's like, why was that step sound? Step sound? Step down. So, like, quick. Because that was only 1 block. Instead of 2 blocks down. Whoops. Oh wait, this wouldn't be to a copper chest. It would be to an elevator. So I need to start placing the second tier of stuff before I can really plan the rest of that, which means I definitely need more glass. Agitated those guys again. Iron. I think I had some in here. Yep. Not quite trade time again yet. I'm gonna go hang out by the iron farm until it is, because I really need to figure out what's happening here. Why are there no golems? Why are there no golems? It's almost time. It's almost daytime. Should be in like 10 in-game minutes, and then this guy should get freaked out, and then the zombies, or the zombies should make the villagers spawn a golem. Like, they're all freaked out. They weren't all freaked out previously. And now they're all freaked out. Where's the golem? What about these guys? I almost feel like there needs to be like water streams to push them towards the center, so that they have to get freaked out and they can only get back to the sides on top of the beds. Like, I feel like that would improve the rates, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm so confused. Maybe it's just how much stuff has like spawned in the area. Maybe I should like fly up real quick. Clear everything. See if that fixes it at all. because I am... I'm just not close enough to hear it. Or see it. Because that sounds a little too quiet. I'm so confused. Are all the farms breaking? What's happening? I mean, I'm fine not hearing the shulkers constantly shooting the golems. I'm just really confused. 'Cause all the farms seem to be, like, freaking out. There we go. There's some angry noises. Might just be because I annoyed them by flying by, but... I want to see if that improves anything over here or not. Would they lose their professions? Is that what happened? One of them lost their hat for a sec. Do they all need to be, like, locked in first? This guy's legit standing right in front of the zombie and does not care for some reason. So confused. Is it because of the villager breeder in some way? Is it because this is running? Because it had been off for a long time. Maybe I need to turn it off again? Maybe it's affecting the golem spawn somehow? I genuinely, that's my best guess. Like, I have no clue what the heck is going on. All I know is I'm annoyed that I don't have any iron. Son of a gun. I guess for the sake of consistency, I'll just line these up in the same way. I think just the one gap is enough. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, air gap. Which is in line with this block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, air gap. Okay. This is a blank space. This does count this. Okay. So I think that's the air gap. I think if I'm standing here, I clear all these. That's the air gap. And then the next one up would be the chain. Which means I gotta get up there. Which means I need my my hoppers back. Ideally. Unless I pick them all up. Or did they all fall? They might have all fallen. That would also be fine. I already forgot what I just said. So this would be like the trail or whatever. Should be a gap between them. Good. Oh, they don't go back this far, do they? No, they do not. Go till here. I want them to line up so I am as minimally confused as possible. I want to be able to just copy everything up, basically. It's 1, 2, 3, and then the blocks and the chests and everything. Yeah. I'm out of hoppers. I don't have any more iron. Well, dang it. You can see the idea though, I just copy this, and then instead of going that way with the signal, I go this way. I say signal with the chests. I go all the way across, and then instead of an elevator, it's just a hopper chain that comes down, and then it comes the rest of the way across. And then it comes back over, and into this hopper. Which is the, like, we didn't find it chest. Unfortunately, I cannot proceed without hoppers. And the iron farm does not seem to be working, so I don't really know what to do now. I'm a bit lost. I may have to wait till next time. Dusk might need to be around to help me troubleshoot the iron farm stuff. I don't know what's going on. Cause yeah, kinda need iron to make hoppers. And the iron ain't ironing for some reason. Again, I have no idea if me sleeping affects anything. Maybe? I'll try and stay topside for a while. See if that affects how it runs. I'm genuinely so confused. And again, this doesn't seem to be really spawning very many shulkers. Compared to usual. Like, I don't know what's happening with the just the rates. I don't know if there's like a... I don't know if I can see like the entity stuff. I don't remember how to see that or where to see that. Spawn counts showed up on the right side, left side. Where is it at? It looked like it showed up on the right, but I don't see it. Oh, render stats. Okay, that's what I needed. 369, it said there for a sec. Okay, so in there's like 50 or so, considering how many golems there are. I mean, there's like 700 mobs or something. Oh no, that's the renderer, my bad. That's just like the overall render. There's 300 some odd, almost 400 entities right now. Do constructed golems affect anything, or the snow golems or the copper golems gonna affect the iron golem farm at all? Because I don't really know what's happening. I still don't know if this might have an effect on it as well. Like this might be like a mob switch. Wait a sec. Because yeah, the iron golems are like passive mobs and they're spawned mobs. So are these guys like taking up the entire mob cap? How many fellas are here? There's like 60? 60 plus maybe? Villagers just hanging out right here, I think. Okay, maybe like 50-ish. That's still a lot. But we've had like fully populated trading halls before without any problems. So I'm kind of confused. mean, I guess, do we have any... I mean, we've got iron. I could start using, like, our actual supply of iron. I'd really prefer not to. Seems like the time to use it, though. That's only, like, a temporary solution, though. I'd run out really fast. Like, I really gotta figure out what's happening with this and fix it. Otherwise, we're really not gonna be able to make hoppers for anything anymore. Which should be really annoying. Oh, the buffer's starting to fill. Eventually this will fill up, and then this whole line can start to fill up. And then once it does, we'll just have gunpowder at the output here. Which I should see if the gunpowder ever overtook the paper again. It's happened once or twice. It usually only makes it to one gunpowder and then the paper catches right back up. It happened 3 times. That's not that bad. Could be worse. Well, it really kind of put a wrench in things. Trying to see if Dusk has any wisdoms, any insights on why this might be happening. Since he's the one that always does these anymore. It's been a while since I've built any. I don't know if he knows, like, common reasons that they break or anything like that. Not entirely sure what to do in the meantime. I guess I could cut more trees. We are, like, chronically low on wood as well. Also just sort of debating ending stream early, because it is Sunday. Late Sunday, where I'm at. I do have work. Yuck. That is a thing. So could always call it, what, like an hour and change early compared to normal. Wouldn't be too crazy. Sort of started like an hour late today too. I really haven't been streaming as much as long as I usually do. I'm still streaming the same amount of days as I have been lately, but I mean 7-hour stream's still kind of nuts, I guess. It's unfortunate that I'm running out of iron. I mean, it takes a ton of iron, largely due to the fact that it's clear back here. Just because I don't want to hear anything. Again, if I didn't mind the noise, I could build this all way up here. And then just do the stacking, like, right here. But then I'd have to hear it all. Which I would very much prefer not to. If I was going to hear it anyway, I would just have them sit behind the chests, and then I wouldn't need any hoppers, really. I'd need a couple, I guess, but that would be it. And the chests could be much denser and all that, but like this is the way I want to do this, ideally. So I'd like to build it in this way. I just don't know how to fix the iron so I can get the rest of my hoppers. I don't know what to do. I don't know if building like an entire other farm would even fix it. I really do get the feeling it's probably something to do with like the mob cap though. Oh, and you know what? I'm pretty sure mob caps are different for servers and like different based on the number of players. So I wonder if it hasn't been working the entire time that it's just been me. Can you believe it? Oh, you can? I didn't know you were a freaking expert. Alright. Well. I think that's what it is. Genuinely, I think it's the fact that Dusk isn't here. Accidentally turned the whole freaking base into like a passive mob switch. I think that's genuinely what's happening. Which is nuts. You're an odd. I think our iron farms are broken because Dusk isn't here. I think that's the discovery I made right as you got here. Because the iron farms haven't been working today at all, and I think it's to do with the mob cap, and the mob cap is calculated based on the number of players, as far as I know, anyway. So I think the reason that the iron farm is just completely halted is because I'm the only one on right now, and we've got so many like snow golems and copper golems and everything now, and villagers, that I think like the passive mob cap has been reached. Because I think passive and hostile are separate. I still see like zombies and stuff spawning, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think like the passive mob cap is so crowded right now that it's just not. Like I think I've accidentally made like a passive mob switch just by existing in this area for too long. So I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know how to fix the iron farm. I think it's legit just a matter of waiting until Dusk is on again, which I think will be like next session, like next week. Because I've been building kill villagers. Yeah, I had I had a feeling that might be it too, the fact that this has been running. That's sort of what my running theory was originally, was that it was specific to villagers, but now I'm thinking it's just like passive mobs in general. But yeah, I think it's largely because the villager breeding has been running, and none of these guys have professions yet. So they're like breaking it. So yeah, I think I do need to have a bit of a wander. Oh yeah, no, the mob cap's insane right now. It's so current mobs like 360. I'm pretty sure the mob cap for one player is like 200 or something. So I think I'm like way over. So yeah. I don't know if there's a good way to go about this. Will it make those guys angry? It won't, right? I hope. We're still chilling, right? Yeah, you don't care that I did that. Villager XP farm? I don't think they dropped any XP. I think they drop 0 XP when they die. If it, like, immediately started working again, I would be so happy. That would be so sick. It would be so beautiful. If it doesn't work at all, I'm gonna be kind of devastated, because then I killed the villagers for no reason. I swear the villagers don't, like, impact it, though, but I could be wrong, because we've had so many villagers before. But then again, we were usually playing with, like, 4 people. So I don't know if that... Again, I don't know if that, like, raises the cap. I guess, like, I don't think I needed to kill the villagers at all. Because it didn't fix anything. I think... I'm gonna hate if this was right, because this means I didn't need to kill all those villagers. Which means we'll have to wait to make more, but that shouldn't be a huge deal. Someone said to just break the bed and replace it. Maybe all the beds? Maybe it was all the beds. Dang it. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Okay. I just need these guys to... Okay. I thought they weren't going to make way. I thought that was going to be a lot harder than it was. And then I guess I might need to... wait a day? Maybe? I don't even know. A bell. That's an idea. It's worth a shot. I'll try anything at this point. Like, made him freeze for some reason. I think I might have to get them to sleep one of the nights. I'm so annoyed. I think if I just let the villagers live the whole time and just waited for dusk to get back, it would have fixed itself. I think it is just to do with the mob cap, and I think there's simply too many for single player at this rate. Like, with or without. I think even just the sheer number of villagers we already have, like in the trading hall, is just too much for single player. I don't know if there's a way to open it to LAN. Is it as simple as just like having it be a server? Is any amount of server regardless of the number of people? Does that increase it? Is that real? Is this for real, for actual? I'm gonna freak out if that's what it is. If it didn't even need to be anybody else, if it just literally needed to be open to LAN. Two of them are freaked out. Oh my gosh. I'm ooh. Ooh. Oh, those poor villagers did not need to die. Oh. So it was a single player versus server thing, I was right about that, but the mobcap thing was way off. Ah, victims of war, yeah. Yeah. So I should start this back up. Give this a head start. Son of a gun. That sucks so much. Ah. Ah. Ugh. Get out of my face, you loser. Make more. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. It's so stupid. It would have been running all stream. It's been paused for like 7 hours. 7 hours of iron I've lost out on because I didn't freaking open the LAN. There's one already. That's insane. Ah. Man, I bet both of them are working fine now too. Like this one's probably also spawning them. That's nuts. How what happens? Also, I don't recall which one he uses, but it's legit just spawn proofing in some kind of radius from center. It's like 14 blocks or something, I don't even know. And then it's just like a room with some beds and some composters so they all become farmers. And they just have to have these 2 blocks so they can stand over here and not see the zombie, and then stand here and go, whoa, zombie, scary, and then they start running around. And if all 3 of them get scared by the zombie, they spawn a golem. And the only prerequisites are apparently make sure you're running a freaking server for some reason and have them far enough away from other villagers or other iron farms. Which is the reason that Dusk put the second one all the way down here, because it's got like a minimum distance it has to be away. Otherwise, either one will spawn golem spawns, or either one will impact the golem spawns of the other one. But yeah, I don't remember if there's like a. It goes so fast when it's running too. 7 hours. 7 hours. It's already made like 3 blocks, probably, by the time that one dies. Man. 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 Oh. Ah. That's devastating though. That's genuinely heartbreaking. Uh, it's I'll remember now from now on. That was upsetting enough that I'm gonna remember that for sure. I'm gonna sit here and watch them make sure they spawn and burn. Oh, it's the end of the day. They're trying to sleep. Well, now I definitely need to, like, go until the typical end time, if not to just generate some iron. Because I can cut some trees as well in the meantime. I'm just gonna be waiting either way. Like, Man, I feel dumb. That's probably enough for now. Oh wait, it came from down here. I'm stupid. There we go. Oh, this is probably going nuts again too. Or maybe not. Okay, this is still having problems for some reason. So maybe this is still like a single player versus like actually multiple people thing. Because the shulker farm's still kind of wigging out. I don't see any spawning. And it's usually so noisy, but it's not right now. So I think it is still like a player number thing as well as a server thing. But apparently just opening the LAN was enough for the golems. I think in general, the more people that are on, the more consistently the farms work though. Because of the entity counts. Oops. Yeah, I still can't wrap my head around the it being different one player single player versus one player on a server. Like, that's so bizarre. It's got to be like ever so slightly different too. Like I said, I think it would still be like a full fix if we actually had 2 or more players on. I think it's like working, but only barely. Like I don't think it fully fixed it by being open to LAN. Oh. What happened now? Oh my gosh. What happened? Guess that also happens with LAN. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so confused. Villager died, villager died, villager died. I'm reading the log. The whole end of the log is me killing the villagers. Oh no. Compressed oops. It doesn't say what happened yet again. Mini dumps are not enabled. It was just like a memory error again. Like I'm so lost. I don't understand. I'm freaking out. Uh I feel like that's the game's way of saying, you should you should call it early today. Memory leak thing? Forgot its name. Let me look into that. I'll hit the BRB screen real quick while so it's not just me shouting into the void. Unless you like me shouting into the void, I could just sit and shout into the void. Uh Ferrite core. Hmm. Get the feeling it could just be better left to next time. I'm sorta I'm still just sort of baffled that like as soon as I opened a LAN it fixed one thing and just broke the entire game. Game was just like, nah, I'm not letting you have this. That's kind of funny. Like I have no idea why that happened. Seems to just be something that happens anymore, like the game runs for a certain amount of time and it just crashes. It's really confusing. But yeah, I'm not really finding the applicable stuff. I think I'll have to look into it uh before next stream, but I'm sort of just debating whether I want to cut trees down for like, I don't know, half an hour, or if I want to just call it here. Relent to the game, accept defeat. Because I'm kind of feeling the latter, to be honest. I think I might just I might just I might just say GG. 0-1 Ada Minecraft. It has bested me. But yeah, could try reducing some of the mods as well, because there's probably stuff we don't necessarily need. I did add a lot of stuff just for like runtime stuff. I don't know why that's still that's still screwed with me, despite me not even being in the game. Uh, but yeah, I think I might try and like troubleshoot maybe with Dusk next time. I don't know if it'll be available next time either, but before stream next time, either way, I'd like to troubleshoot it, figure out what happens. How much memory is dedicated? I think like 8 gigs. Yeah, 8 gigs. I mean, I could do more. I could certainly do more, but I 8 usually works fine. I mean, I could do like I don't know. I could do like 16 without too much trouble. Yeah, this isn't even like a heavy, like this is virtually vanilla. Like I added like a mini map and some like optimization stuff and like the mini HUD, and that's it. Too much memory is a problem too. Yeah, I mean 8's usually like a nice happy medium. Like again, I could use 16 and still only be using like a subset of my total memory. Like I could give the game 24 if I really wanted to. There's like no reason to, but I could. Like I don't know. My system would still have plenty to work with. Uh, but yeah, it's usually like the sweet spot. I don't know. Robot yelling at me to drink water when all I've been doing is sitting and staring at a blank screen and drinking water. I think I'll go ahead and just switch that overlay from VRB to ending stream because yeah, I don't know. Uh, that sort of took the wind out of my sails. The not having iron straight into a crash is kind of kind of devastating. But yeah, hopefully I can troubleshoot it for next time. I mean, I won't be able to troubleshoot it until like right before stream next week, whenever that ends up being. It's just sort of the way things are at the moment. Uh, but hopefully it's not like a hard fix. Hopefully it's something simple. I'm also sort of tempted to see if we're able to update at all. Problem is how to even recreate it. Yeah, I mean, if we're both on, I don't think I could recreate it. Uh, I think it would just be down to trying to fix the crashes at that point, less than trying to fix the iron stuff. But yeah, it's really weird that like as soon as I opened the LAN, that crashed. I wonder if that's just like a server bug or something, but not too sure. But yeah, probably gonna call it today and then Friday maybe stream, Saturday probably stream, Sunday probably stream. I never know for sure, but usually the weekend's a safe fish bet, and then Friday is always kind of like a Like a nice bonus. Robot just getting all the messages out now that it knows stream's ending. It's like, wait, I got something. Wait, I remember I was supposed to be saying stuff. Uh, but yeah, hopefully we catch you at the next one, whenever it is. I mean, heck, it might even be before Friday. I never know what my week looks like ahead of time, really. Uh, I mean, once the week starts, I've got a better idea of like where I'm at day to day. But usually the easier things to bet on are the weekends, and then, like I said, my Fridays, which again for you might be more like Saturday, Sunday, Monday instead of Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't remember what the time difference is. I think when I start stream, it's the same day, usually. Maybe not today. Today took some time to start, but oh yeah, that'll be all. 7 hours behind. Well, then, since today's was 7 hours, it would have been my current time where you're at when the stream started, which also means it's like, what even is that? Five is like two? Is like two there? Decided to hop in the stream at two. I hope you've been sleeping. You were saying you were not getting sleep before. I hope you're sleeping. Y'all need to sleep. Everybody that watches my stream lives like halfway around the world. Just doesn't seem to ever sleep. Y'all are crazy. Thanks for coming by though. Came by just in time to see me break everything. But yeah, should be back, like I said, weekend, maybe Friday. I think I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Appreciate ya. We'll catch you next time. I say we. I'll catch you next time. Who knows about Dusk? I thought Dusk might be on today, but came in to convince me to kill all the villagers. That's true, you did. That did happen. We'll catch you next time. Hopefully with some villagers again. Take care. Probably get more sleep. Please, thanks. Bye.